welcome back to the stream. Today, I also want to show off a little thing that I've been working on. Not too crazy, but basically, I've been wanting to do stuff with GD native for a while, and specifically in Godot 3, because that's where I'm stuck currently, because I think if push comes to shove, I'd like the ability to switch from GD scripts to native code. So what I've been working on is, my main problem is, if you change any of the code, you have to close the game, recompile it, restart the game. And so what I've been working on is a simple proof of concept where I can run, so it says hello world here. I should probably have made the font larger for the demo, but oh well. But this is all in, where is it? This one. It's all calling into C, so what it's calling right now is this example function in C. It does that somewhere in here. It's quite verbose to do it in C. So you'd really want to use something like C++ or some other language that has like a nice API built on top of it. Because basically the way GD native works is it provides very simple core types and like exposes those directly through the communication with the exe, and then all of the other APIs are just defined in a gigantic JSON file that's generated by Godot that then is it's like the assumption is that you can then automatically generate code for your particular language to interface with all the other scripting stuff. But since I'm in C, I don't have any of that. Right now I'm just doing very basic stuff. But so what it does is like hello world 1, and then I can like run it again. So it's doing a little state thing, so it's like incrementing this pointer by 1 each time. Turning it to a string, adding the string, returning the string to us. But then what I can do is, let's say I want to do like hello again. So one of the tricky things about like reloading a DLL is you have to figure out when to unload the DLL, then compile, then reload it. And there's systems that people use. Sometimes they'll have like it generates a DLL with a different name than the currently used one, so that way, and then it can detect it and swap it. But what I do is I just call the compiler from Godot. So basically, it literally just runs cmake. When I press this reload button, it unloads it, saves the state to a Godot dictionary, reloads it, and then it has all the stuff like nothing happened, and the new behavior is there. The complication of this, though, is that means that any state that has to persist across like reloads has to be saved in a struct and then manually like put into like a method that I call. So I just have functions called load state and save state that are called right before and after the, let's see where that call game save state. Then it compiles. Then when the compilation is done, it loads the state, and it does this in a separate thread. But basically all of this to say, my dream for this would be basically to have like an actually like nice programming language, but then to be able to use it like GD script now, where I can like click on an entity, see the file associated with it, edit it, and then reload it, and then it compiles and whatever. Though I would certainly not be using C for this, since even just like creating the strings is very, very verbose. I'd probably use like C++ or D or Odin, like I was saying. Or just some other like C-like language. But okay. That's enough of that. I was tempted to make all day about that. But that's not what we're doing all day. So I will save all this stuff. Reloading is cool. Now let's do... No, I don't want that. I want 16. Okay, so last time I was doing all the stuff that I was doing, all the wonderful things. Right, I'm working on more of the quests today in the city. Now let this go. We'll wait patiently for Godot to catch up. What is this anyway? So like if I did performance, how's my hard drive doing? Okay, so it is like active, you know, it is using this hard drive. I don't know why it's doing so much with it. Actually, what is the actual... Oh. Well, it's doing quote-unquote so much because it's reading it at fucking 500 kilobytes a second. But okay, let's go to Crab Hill entry. Okay. So I've started changing some stuff. I have a little placeholder area here because the lore is going to be that there's a cave that's like here or probably somewhere like here or something like that that's completely filled in with concrete. Because Riley wants to get into the caves. And so this is now like, okay, there's clear evidence. Like there's a reason that she's here rather than just a hunch. And then we need to find some other way in. Because they basically just filled in the entrance. Because they're not made of concrete. They don't have infinite supplies of concrete. That stuff costs money. Not a lot, but enough that you wouldn't want, like, to fill an entire cave system with it. Okay. Godot. Video game? There we are. Where are we? Why am I here exactly? What is that? Oh, it's Riley. Why is she sideways? Okay, so now NPCs need the ability to, like, be righted. NPC nav, so global transform. So this is basically, where is this actually done at? Start action F. So I have multiple questions, like why was I in the wrong position? Okay, function start, oh wait, no, start action, there we are. Global node.transform.origin. Let's just do the origin then. That'll save us a little bit of trouble. Wait, but hang on. The NPC... Oh wait, it's on the wrong window. Oh well. I have so many questions. Oh, okay. I thought her poncho was like dragging down through the wall. It was her hat. Okay, so she was never sideways. I will keep the origin though, because it's very likely at someday I'll rotate things improperly. But okay, so last time I had Riley here with me. I can take it from here. Let's start with, let's actually go into the world. I want to be immersed in this situation. Take your time, Godot. Wait, why is it taking... It's designed to drive me insane. It's designed specifically to drive me insane. Maybe it's just this hard drive in particular is getting so old. I forget when I bought it even. I should probably just get an SSD, put this one like on the shelf as like backup or whatever. Migrate all of my stuff to a new SSD. But okay. When I see her, what do I think? Well, one, I think the NPCs still need the ability to, like, not constantly rotate and jiggle around, but let's think more about, writing. So, why is this not... Oh, I see. I'll keep this autosave open. What is this, actually? Oh, yeah, my idea for, like, how the objects would work. So this is now implemented. Okay, test... What am I trying to think of? Oh, dialogue, major quests, Riley, or like tree quest, whatever it's called. Entry, or city ruins. So I did some dialogue, a little bit of writing yesterday, but I didn't actually complete any of it because then I got distracted by the GD native stuff. But okay. So... right now I'm looking, let's just say like right now, looking for an alternate path. I'm looking, so I met a strange girl looking for ruins near Crab Hill. Let's just say that. Crab Hill West, Tree Tower Quest. Will be here as well. And then if we've actually met Jackie, hi again, Jackie, what brings you to the city? We'll just say, this cave used to lead into some more ruins. I'm looking for alternate paths. Oh wait, we actually need this as well. So I meant to... let's just do plus stats Riley / city ruins, because then we'll put this tagged there. But what brings you to the city? Some more ruins. I'm looking for an alternate way in. So let's just, well... why is the cave blocked up? you know, the Syrdian stuff. Let's just say they were controversial. The Veilers, the fill in the with concrete. Okay. So let's say there are ruins under the town, city, and apparently the main entry is blocked. Actually, let's just have this here. So have you found... Probably... or still looking. Presumably. Okay. So, what makes you so sure there's an alternate path then? So let's do N, or that. So what makes you so sure there's an alternate path into these ruins? Well, cement costs money. You're not going to fill the entire cave with it, just the end. That means if... Plus, I've heard rumors people have been going in and getting artifacts to sell. There's either a way in that was never blocked, or somebody opened it. Okay. So now we have just a little bit better introduction. Makes more sense to me of like, okay, that gives a clear reason as to why Riley thinks there's a cave here. So let's put some NPCs now. So you notice this woman, actually... Let's see, you notice that's... Well, let's do like otherwise not... Actually, hang on. I think I need this here. And then otherwise it'd just be... Actually, isn't it Riley/intro? I don't know when we actually learn Riley's name. Okay, so not exists that. Otherwise, not set that. Otherwise, blah blah blah. So hello Riley, and then like talked equals 0, so you if the y let's just say what's so interesting about this wall of concrete. That'd be well, what's so there we are. It's interesting. So this cave used to lead to the old city ruins. About 100 years ago, it was filled with concrete. Why would they do that? So then there's a long explanation, and we can do all that stuff. And let's say, I don't want back there. I want, let's say continue. Right now I'm looking for an alternate path. So, do you want any help looking? Well, she should probably give us some more hints. So, like, what is our first directive? Maybe you'll be better at convincing people. Maybe you'll have better luck asking or getting anything out of the locals. Notes, let's say Riley / city ruins / something, or like people. I've listed to help ruins. Crab Hill West. West. This should always be a question mark now, because this basically means this will only show up if the task is active for the tree tower. And also that means that I need to actually introduce the task. Do I not do that? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I don't. Let's do just like introduce task. So let's do, I guess, this. So basically, we don't necessarily need the task here. Instead, what we could do is like, why are you interested in getting, like, yeah, let's do that. Not, or like ask one, let's do like not, global task exists. Free tower quest. So what exactly are you hoping to find out here? Then let's go to like, or what makes you so interested in these ruins? And then we can go to, so this will be like, go to, or like enter common intro. Because basically what I'm going to do is... Oh, we already have Tree Tower intro. Also, where does this string start? Oh. That makes sense. So, Tree Tower intro? I think that's what it was. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we enter Tree Tower intro, and then we go to City Loop. And then this should have a back, right? So there's a back entrance into the roots, and then, okay. So let's see how this intro works as well. So I've been looking for capacitors. You've seen that tower... Or you've seen the tree tower on the mountain. So the Sirti called the bridge. I want to get inside. So who are the Sirti? And then tower is also called the bridge. I found an entrance that punches through the tower's outer wall, the base of the mountain. So we should have... Well, we don't actually really need this, but I'll put this anyway. So it apparently needs... So there's a back entrance, a tree tower quest, tree tower. At the base of the mountain. So there's back entrance to the tower. So let's call this tree tower entry. And let's just save that to the map as well. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I'm gonna need to do today. Okay, so let's have like... Where should it be exactly? Oh, I already have it. It's called Secret Entrance. Let's rename this probably to Tree Tower. Okay. Alrighty. Where is Riley? Oh, she chose to kill me today. Okay, nothing at the moment. Oh wait, I don't actually need that. Unless I don't have the quest? I don't. So you notice a woman with the blah blah blah, so what's so intriguing about this wall of concrete? Let's say that. Let's say you seem quite interested in this wall. Okay, so right now I'm looking for an alternate path, so what makes you so interested in these ruins? Okay, blah. And then, who are the Sirdi? Why would they fill that? Who are the old Sirdi? So we got lots of stuff. So, would you like any help? So what do we have? And then there's always that stuff. Okay, so there's tons of questions the player can ask, like, in more detail. If the player has not gotten their fill of reading, they can get plenty more. Let's see what the clerk has to say. Game broke. Interesting. Ah. What is our state then? So it should be, so it's Riley/City Ruins / ah, okay. So for some reason it's not getting this. Oh, because now it's all called. We need this to be called go to phase. We need this to be named something else now. Let's call it City Ruins, like, Q. I'm trying to think, how do I want to make sure that this doesn't get interfered with? Basically what happened was, I have the stat here marks when you've actually, like, talked to a character. Basically, I just need to rename this. Let's just call it City Ruins, like, Q. And then we'll have, like, go to phase. In fact, let's do phase City Ruins. There we are. And I'll probably need the same thing for all of them. So now let's restart the quest. Why is the player saving their position in the wrong place? What did I change about the game? So if I saved and quit here, I should not be like a foot below the ground. Also, the ceiling of this building does not have collisions, which I noticed yesterday, but haven't fixed. Okay, so that works just fine. So I think it must be like the dialogue checkpoints. Huh. So why are these wrong? I guess I should put it into... Oh yeah, let's also get PowerShell, like, in the appropriate place. That's fine. So bugs, player starts at a lower position when saving after exiting dialogue. What did I change about dialogue saving? Like, when would that have changed and why? Because it must have been, so it must have been something that happened Friday, because when I started the game today, it was, you know, the very first load, I was already, like, underground. And I haven't opened the game on this computer since then. Very strange, but I'll ignore that for now, because what I really want to do is do more stuff with the introduction, so that way I can have like a nice commit that's actually like, you know, a specific feature that I've changed, and not what I've been doing lately where I change like 5,000 things. Yeah, I guess I could do that as well. Of just like git log, or like git blame dialogue, dialogue. Oh, it'd be probably UI, dialogue, viewer. Oh wait, there's gonna be a lot of lines. I should probably like pick a particular line. I'll do that later. So do I want to talk about something? What do I want for the actual, like, progression of this quest? I think it'd be good if the player only gets more, like... Because there's basically a sort of hidden friendship stat between the player and Riley, of, like, you both talk about yourselves. So I think it'd be good if there were, like, particular moments in each quest where you have that opportunity. And then only later on, if I want to actually, like... Or once the player, like, gets the phone, then they can, like, speedrun all of it if they missed any of them. So did I want to talk about something? Let's say, did you talk about something? So, do we need this? So did I want to talk about something? Oh, I see. It's because there's no longer a zone called Crab Hill West. Okay. I think let's go to the world. So I'll have a big old thing of zones. And I guess they'll start at 0 and then go down and into the negatives for like the world. So that way, like, I can just remember, like, once I go into the chunk, more specific areas are from like priority 1 and up. So it'll basically be like, let's add a spatial. This will be zones. Area. Crab Hill. Let's just call it Crab Hill. So first things first. Shape. I'll say just a box for now. So all of this will be considered part of Crab Hill. In fact, it should go up to the mountain as well. Everything the sun touches belongs to the crab. Good enough. And this will be -1. Oh, I guess not -1, it'll just be 0. Okay, and then area, Crab Hill, what is this? Found invalid node path, skeleton/pants on node, world dreams, illusory characters, blah. Let's go to little, just to see what's up with this thing. It seems like it's fine. Yeah, most of the quests have ideas. It's mostly, I'm thinking basically like sauce, I'd say, is like the main thing that I'm missing. Like actual like, interesting moments, visually, emotionally, etc. Because I know a lot of what actually like the events of the game are, but just not how to portray them in an interesting way, or like add sort of that texture that makes the moments worthwhile. Okay, so this will actually be 1 now, so we're gonna have to do some higher priority stuff then. Or like start with like a high, like Alright, let's say this will be like here. Yeah, because most of the main stuff is actually in the game now. Well, it was in the game. But now that I've moved the game to a new world... Actually, I should probably... Well, I'll do that after the vertical slice. This is the that's the horizontal slice after the vertical slice, I guess. Of re-implementing the game's stuff, so that way it's actually, like, completable. What did I change? Oh, yeah. I was hoping... Oh, I bet you it's because this... There. There we are. Okay. So, still looking for an alternate path into the ruins, presumably. Good luck to you. Well, we don't need that because we're following her. So... Oh, is it because this is, So this should now be called Capacitor City or something. Crab Hill West. Okay, so still looking for an alternate entry into the ruins, presumably. Okay, so this now doesn't work. Why does it not work? Did I change how this... Oh, did I not reload the game when I changed how the save works? I didn't. Okay. That's what it was. From the top. Okay. Talk to her again. So what program did I use for dialogue? So it's actually my own dialogue system. I basically started by writing a syntax highlighter in Sublime Text to get a feel for like what I wanted for it. And then I wrote it in GDScript as an extension, or a plugin, whatever it is. Editor plugin, that's what they're called. Yeah, it's gotten very messy over the course of development. But alright, you seem to be quite interested in this. So right now I'm looking for an alternate path. So what makes you so sure? Let's see. Let's not have what makes you so blah as the start of all of these. Do you just... Are you an explorer of some sort? And then let's do tree power intro. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this gives us the quest, and then we should have map journal. There we are. So tasks, the bridge. And then let's see how the map looks. So the tree tower is also called the bridge. That girl Riley wants to open the tower. There's a back entrance to the tree tower at the base of the mountain. Met a strange girl looking for ruins near Crab Hill. There are ruins under the city, but the main entry is blocked. Okay. So, do you want any help looking? Okay, so let's make sure that this actually works. So if we go to Riley, there we go. Now this is its own little thing, instead of being like messing with this stuff in here. Because basically, that was breaking the dialogue here. What should Riley actually say? Because gamer is probably not what I need here. Also, I should probably just make these NPCs, like, not even bother with blending between walking and running, just have, like, walk or run or idle. Because it's a little too... It's gonna be work to make it not jank. Gamer. Let's see, how do it do? Let's see, so we're in the city. So what is the player's question going to be? I guess, how on earth do we even find this alternate path? Let's just say, like, I wonder who would even know about this. Know about any. And also, this is not going to do anything now, because we're not going to have this here. Because we're going to go automatically to the follower. In fact, let's go up to here. Let's make this within Crab Hill, actually. And then let's say here. Well, so we know that this is going to be here. And I don't want this here. Where's Riley? Oh, there she is. Yes, they are. Yes, I have some other things I need to do. Actually, who have you talked to? And they seem pretty... Talk about the ruins. I don't know if they know something, or it's just... Let's see, or they're just scared of the ruins. Notes, tree, tower, or let's say Riley, ruins, shops. So who have you asked about? They didn't want to talk. Let's say they didn't want to talk about the ruins at all. And I hear you, YouTube, turning off my music. Actually, okay, let's do that one. So the shopkeepers in town might know more than they're betting. So this will be tree, tower, quest, hill, west, Riley / city, ruins. Okay. We should probably have, let's say, city, ruins. I'm gonna start moving some of these guys from Crab Hill West into here. So let's go to dialogue. Crab Hill. Locations. Crab Hill West. Oh, right, they're all under Black Skulls. I guess, honestly, maybe I should do the opposite. Move them out of the quest into the locations. Because a lot of these guys overlap with multiple things. Wow, it's going to take a while. Okay, store loiterer, pottery shop. Really doesn't like dealing with these. Wow, it didn't even it gave up. It gave up halfway through. Godot does not like this. I'm pushing it to its limits. I may need to do that hack that I was talking about, where basically I detect when a static body, or when a mesh has a static body as a child, and like a tri-mesh, and then like merge the two so it doesn't duplicate them. Hang on, the music's loud as hell. Because basically, the terrain takes a lot more RAM in the editor than in the game, because in the editor, for every mesh, it has to generate a collision mesh in order to be able to pick it in the editor. And then, for every collision mesh, it has to generate a mesh so that it can view it in the editor, like view the wireframe. So that means for a mesh with a collision, it has to generate two new meshes, one for another mesh and one for another collision, even if they're the exact same meshes. So I'll need to, like, improve that or something. I don't even remember what I was, like, working on. Okay, so they didn't want to talk. Oh yeah, I was moving files. Let's do that without doing all the other stuff. So, like, locations, move this. Yeah, now it's a lot faster. Major quests, black skulls. So the rest of these are fine. And then should probably do a similar thing. So let's remove this folder. That's okay. That's all okay. Okay. Let's go back to Crab Hill entry. Which, admittedly, I should probably rename Crab Hill West if that's what it's going to be named, like, internally and through every other aspect of the area. But okay. So now I want to do, like, the clerk. So, Riley/City Ruins. So there are supposedly ruins underneath this. So, what do you know about the ruins under the city? a giant cave. There's a cave filled with concrete. So tell me what you know about the ancient ruins in town. So I've never even heard of ancient ruins. Oh, there's a cave. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't actually need this yet. What I need is still more stuff with the ruins and stuff. So let's go through more of this. So like this black market. No, we don't need this yet. The pottery shop. So I'm looking for a shop that used to be around here. Don't need that. So you've already learned what you can. So let's do store. I guess we'll call this store / Crab Hill West. And we'll do that here, East Crab Hill. ECH store, store _ Crab Hill West. Well, let's call it Crab Hill West store. And then we'll do store _ Crab Hill West and replace that. There we are. I keep using the keyboard accelerators, but they're not quite, I'm not quite proficient enough with the keyboard to actually do it. Okay, so who went behind the counters there? What do you mean, blah? So let's do like global script. Is follower. Dang, we gotta do a bunch of stuff here. We can actually do this better by doing 4 quest in NPCs by chunk. Let's do 4 ID in NPCs by chunk $. Let's do not $. In NPCs by chunk. Return false. There we are. Basically, this $sign means it's a global NPC, so it's not associated with a particular chunk. And right now, the only NPCs that can do this are NPCs that are following the player. So that makes my life easier. What are these? Oh, I see. Don't need that. Don't need, this, I guess? Let's remove a bunch of stuff. Function remove stat returns that. I guess I can just do if remove stat this. Is follower ID string. Oh, I see what I need to do. If ID dot ends with full ID ends with I. In fact, let's do not. Continue. I forgot. We only need the one NPC. Okay, there we are. Global is follower. You saw that, right? Wasn't looking. I think it's funny if Riley's just not very helpful in a lot of these instances. Plus, it's not, I don't actually know for a fact that Riley is there with the player when they see an NPC going into the back of the store. Alright, and now what I should do is probably like re-enable, or like reinvigorate, what am I trying to say? Put the door back. Put the door back for the quest. Let's save all this as like the intro to the quest. Wow, a lot of stuff. Reviving intro to Riley's quest. I know it'd be fun. What if there's a little place where you guys can eat? And then that's where the casual discussion happens. I'm going to put that in here. Let's go to the tree tower. So we need areas. Let's see. People directed. There's a lot of stuff in here. Vertical slice the necropolis. Cool. Small area. For like a friend aside. Get some food. Learn. That just seems like a funny way of like doing the quest of like, okay, we're in this like town and we're investigating things, but let's also just have some lunch now. Hmm. Okay. Let's also fix a bunch of these other warnings while I'm thinking about stuff. Because our next steps are going to be to put back the door for that back room to the room, or to the gas station. But first things that I want to do is oh yeah, basically wait, why do we have get node here if WP exists? Oh, I see. Let's just do this here then. Or like if node. Oh wait, we gotta do this. There we are. Because yeah, this follow. Oh wait. Wait, when the heck do we do anything with this node? Oh, there we are. Okay, configure targets node. There we go. And eventually I'll like redo this persistent stuff. Because there are NPCs that will not be saved in the most ominous sense. Okay, and then the rest of these, I don't know what these are. I'll ignore them for now. Okay. So that fixes whatever I was fixing there. Oh wait. Is it only? Huh. I thought I fixed more files. I guess it was all just in there. To do and some warning fixes. Okay. And now, go to Blender. The real tricky part is going to be, how do I put the low-res version? Because basically, I need to get a lot of these buildings and move them back to the low-res. Or at least simplified versions of them. Because what I can probably do is... Item. So this is our location for the actual file. Where's Sublime Text? Why is this? Oh, okay. I was confused. For some reason, it didn't seem like it was over here. So we need terrain. So basically, if I pull in stuff from here, like if I pull in this whole west side thing, I need to then move the west side to the... Wow, is this thing... Oh, I thought it was frozen. Oh, it was just because I couldn't mouse over. Okay. What I'm thinking is I'm just going to bring in this thing. So that'll be in ref. I think just append for now. Chunks, Crab Hill entry, object. So we'll need, I guess, Crab Hill entry. Oh, wait. How do I, like, can I exclude things that are, like, imported? Because a lot of these are themselves imported from this scene. So it's gonna get worse and worse as I, like, add more things to this world of trying to figure out, like, what is actually, like, here that I need. Hang on. I actually need another copy of Blender open, I think. No, wait, actually, let's go, just go to Crab Hill entry. So it should be west side / gas station, and then all the stuff. West side, where's the G's for gas station? There they are. There we are. Okay, and then this is why I saved this, because we're going to do this, and it should be accurate to 1 millimeter. Okay. Let's delete that. Nope. Let's delete this. And then we'll do a join. Let's apply the modifiers first. I guess for this one, let's remove the modifier. And then for this one, we'll apply the modifier. And then we'll do this. And then join these, and then that's probably fine. And then this will be under low res. Oh, why is this no longer parented to this? I guess I can just, well, that's easy. Okay, so Crab Hill entry has a low res, that goes there. And the reason I have this now is so that I can guaranteed be safe to delete the vertices underneath this thing. Oh wait, Control R is probably going to be a little extreme. Hopefully this doesn't create like a Cartoon Network style like obvious tell for where the terrain is cut. Of like, I wonder what all of these like fucked up vertices around this thing are from. Let's move this slightly like this way. There we are. Now I can perfectly cut. And it'll be definitely feasible to remember that's there. Wait, hang on. 0 libraries and 1 linked data blocks are missing. What did that say? Can I, like, go back and see the messages? Where would that be? Python console? No. Info? There we are. 0 libraries, 1 linked data blocks are missing. Please check the info and outliner editors for details. So override hidden. What does override hidden mean? So why is this one of those things where it's like the button to like unhide it is also hidden? I don't get it. But I think what I can do is I can just delete this and run the script again. Okay, because I think junk ref link. Yeah, we can just do this. Oh wait, no. Delete hierarchy. And then run this. And then there should have been something. I'm curious as to why it's not here. Which is that if we go to chunk crab hill entry low res, there was this, which is not. Oh, I see. It's because I forgot to do this. Did it go? Did it take? Oh wait. There. Okay. So I don't actually have to do that. I was just dumb. And that's basically unnecessary now, because the only reason I need that is to make sure that we can go down into here. So where should our dastardly secret entrance to this beautiful palace be? I'm thinking we put it right here. So there'll be a little entryway. And then down and down and down. So can I make this one move to the collection? So like, what does this mean? Where it's outside of the collection and not movable? Because clearly there's like a thing that Blender is doing to make this do this, but I don't understand it. Oh wait, I don't need this. I need this. There we are. So I think we delete this. Okay, and then okay, so what is the ceiling here? This is 1.7, negative 3.5, so this is 1.8. So let's do like negative 0.7. Let's do negative 3.5. Well, let's make it a little higher. Oh, wait. Wait. I don't understand it. Z 3.5. My brain is too small for figuring out what I actually want here. So what was it? 1.71 minus who knows what? Oh wait, I'm accidentally pressing delete. Okay, 1.71 minus 4.5, 4.2. Okay, 2.5. That seems like what I want. 2.5 meters tall, not particularly tall. And then what I can do is we'll just close up this window soon. In fact, let's do that now by just having like a little window prefab or something. Actually, let's look at my reference. What did my reference have to say about this? Didn't I have... Yeah, this little gas station was my primary reference, my primary inspiration, so to speak. I prefer how their windows look. I like the larger windows. So I'm envisioning we have like let's see, a lot of this can be handled by textures. Oh wait, I want basically to split these like this. So that way how am I going to do this, actually? Alright, these need to be kind of individual. ES Shift X 0.9. That's close enough. Are these... Oh wait, no, I fucked this one up. Is this... Okay, there we go. So this should just... There we go. Now it works how I want. I accidentally pressed F. Okay, there we are. And then let's... There we go. Okay, and then I'm thinking there, and I'm thinking here, and I'm thinking here. We extrude these out a little bit. And extrude along normals inward slightly. Beautiful. Okay, and also, cut this thing in half. Because we are going to now chop this thing to pieces. Oh wait, we don't even need, like, any of these, for example. This was back when we had, like, all of this as one mesh for no reason. Okay. But all of this is so that I can do this. And then mirror along the y-axis with clipping and merging. Okay. So this is window collision. Hopefully that won't horribly fuck it up. What is... Wait. Oh, basement. And this. There we are. Basement... What the heck did I call this? Window? And let's make sure they perfectly fit. Oh wait, actually, Alt-D. That way, it maintains the connection between the two meshes. There we are. And also, maybe just to make my life easier, for now I can do, 2 separate materials. Oh wait, actually, I just realized it would be way easier to just make a frame. There we are.
Like a lost Cinderella in the wrong dress, a sleeping beauty whose face is a mess, a Jezebel who's not saying.
Okay, and then merge, collapse. Collapse again. In fact, we don't even need this anymore. We can just dissolve this edge. And I can do that in a few places, maybe? I'll keep this as it is otherwise. Except... save a smidge. Okay. The reason I'm doing this is that now I can just put a... Actually, I can just put a plane here. So cursor just selected, plane. And this will even be the window, so we're not going to even have this. We're just going to delete this. Because this is just going to be called window. And this will be the window glass collision. So this will be a separate mesh. It'll be a single plane, or like a back-faced plane. There we go. Can I do an Alt-D of this? Ah, I can. Okay. And this should hopefully have all the same stuff. Planes and cubes and etc. Okay, and they're all linked together. Good. And let's just call this window 2. And this now means that I can have this separate collision for this, which will be good, because this sort of polygon density does not behave well when it's thrown to the physics engine. And this also means that I can have this easily be a separate material. So for this one, it'll just be like actual glass. Then for this one, some suspiciously like papered over thing. And then let's also put a thing here. Let's copy this. Can I duplicate a modifier? Maybe like copy. Copy the modifier from the active object to all selected objects. Oh, interesting. So I can do this. Clever. So this is now going to be like interior wall collision. Oh wait, inside the gas station. I'm also thinking now I should probably have like openable doors. There we are. So I think I need to figure out what the scale of the doors are going to be. Let's just get one of my simple doors. And this will be our judge. I wish that I had like a measuring stick now. Because like I need to see these two distances. I guess I can just do like spatial transform. We just look at what the y-axis is. So 2.07. So it's almost exactly 2 meters. Oh, okay, I see. The door is basically exactly 2 meters tall. And then with some tiny margin, 2.1 meters. Oh. Okay, let's do that then. Oh wait, we also need to see like the actual width of the door. So it ranges from 0.49 to 0.49 or 0.5. Okay, so it's basically 2 by 1 meters almost exactly. And for the margins of the frame, we can put 2.1 by 1 meter. So let's put these like, so x negative 3.4, and then negative 2.4. So this is, let's put it very slightly below ground, so like there. And then this should be 2.017. No, 2.17. Is that right? Oh, wait, no. 1 point... Let's just put 1.1 for now. I forgot, this is negative. So 1.073 plus 2 meters equals 1.03 meters. And then, got that. So is this two? I think this should be 2 meshes. There should be, in fact, does this even need a collision at all? I think what I'm gonna do is we'll have the door, and then we'll have the frame, and then we'll have the door as a kinematic body, and then the doorknob as a thing. And then I can make it so that it's like by default not openable, not interactive. Take your time, Godot. I'll figure this stuff out. In fact, let's go to the door. Chunk. Maybe I should just make a separate door model. City. Where is the door, actually? Oh, Godot's like taking it. Okay, there it is. So door simple is under city shop. That's not really where doors should be, but that's fine for now. It's not even under here. Wait, what? Is it under city? Okay, yeah. So let's save this as like door interactive. It'll look almost exactly the same. And then we'll temporarily remove that. Let's do that. Oh, I think this one... Okay, I see what I need to do. This will need to be a lot narrower. Actually, I have a good idea. Before I go crazy with like joining stuff and merging stuff and unmerging stuff, just get this. And we'll do oh, not that. GX. Clip them. Make the door thinner, because this one, the other ones are meant to be like stapled to the outside of a wall as like a veneer, so they're very thick. Oh, wait, I should stop pressing F. Okay, GX 0.05 negative 8. Okay, and the reason I'm doing that is because now I need to do GX 0.08 negative. Basically, for all intents and purposes, it's the exact same door. And then the magic happens, which is we just get this and do EX there, and then move the face. Okay, and then why is this? Oh, I see. Actually, let's double check. Recalculate outside. And then also, I need to change the center of mass of this thing, or the origin point of this thing. So let's do like, I guess let's make it open inward? No, let's make it open outward. You pull with your right hand, push with your left hand. I think that's the typical, like, door layout. Maybe it varies more than I'm expecting, but oh well. Cursor to selected. And then, origin to cursor. So that way, door open like this. Wait, doesn't this have, like, a mirror? Does it not work anymore? Oh, hang on. Z? Oh, wait, no. I need just these. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Because I changed the center of mass. Or the origin. Let's put the cursor to selected here. And then origin to 3D cursor. And then we'll apply this. And then we'll do this. Cursor to selected. Origin to 3D cursor. And then put this. Oh, and this needs to have the cursor, or the, like, center of rotation. Oh, right. I know how to do this. Get this cursor, get the Z, put it at 0. There we are. Now the door handle works. And this works. So we can, like, actually animate this thing. So this is door, body. And I'll just use, like, a rectangular collision for this instead of, like, doing weird stuff with the other stuff. You know what I mean. Like making kinematic bodies and collisions with the manual tri-meshes and stuff. That can get too difficult or incorrect. But okay, environment, city, shop, door interactive. And this should probably inherit this thing. Class, name, random color. Okay. Copy. Good thing I made this, like, very, like, universal, I guess. Okay, so this needs, what, metal trim? We all have very unremarkable doors here. Okay, so this goes into entities, environment, city, shop. I think here, yeah, door. And then let's just copy this. And for now, we'll do random color. I really wish... I think I much prefer Godot's, or Unity's composition, or composing system. Let's see, so... let's save this as, like... probably in, like, material. Maybe environment of, like, gradient, simple paint. Not resource. Oh yeah, and this should not be applied here. In fact, how do I make that if it does, I know. If get free dot current scene equals self return. That way it will not fiddle with itself, so to speak. Okay, and then we put this under door body. Easy peasy. And this should be local to scene, it is. Okay. And then what I actually need is, let's go to 52 and see what my actual, like, doors do. Because I'm gonna need to, like, compose behaviors nicely here. Oh wait, actually, I just realized I don't need to compose shit here. I can make this saved. Well, how am I gonna do this? We need, like, double inheritance. Well, I know how to do this. Get our wisp. So this should be there. There we are. Right at the doorknob. I think, yeah. And this is the direction in which it'll go, so I think... How do these work exactly? So they just do that, and they don't do the big important thing. And then let's have this be a new script. Not there. Control. New script. Door painted. This is what inheritance has wrought. Because Godot does not expose behaviors. Like, I can't have an object and then edit the properties of the object here. Or a custom object. Like, compositionally. I can't have a little drop down with, like, behavior X, Y, Z there. In fact, well, actually, could I? No, I couldn't, because I can't even have, like, if I did, like, export custom type. Like, Godot simply does not support this as, like, a thing that I can do. Like, this has to be a system type, like resource. But okay, so this is going to be a tool extends random color. So let's start with that. So that way I can put this here. I wish that it, like, maintained the things that I had copied. Oh, wait. Did I fuck... Oh, whoops. Don't save this. Like, don't save anything that I did there. But save everything that I did here. Why did it do that? At least it's easy to just... God damn it. Copy property. Paste property. This should not have regenerated. Is this like if engine dot hint and that's true, or like let's do return. So let's check if we're editing the current scene. Like Godot tool don't run on scene edits, or don't run when scene roots, or something like that. Godot tool script get scene root. How to get the root node of a scene tree. So get tree, get root. Dot scene root. Get tree dot current scene is correct. But does it work for tool scripts? Because I don't think they're asking about that. I think they're asking a much simpler question. Edited scene tree. Oh, can I do this? Let's look for edited scene groups. Ah. So if engine.editor hint and get tree dot edited scene root equals self return. There we are. Take your time. Wow, really take your time, Godot. There we are. Okay. Door interactive. So this one, okay, this one's gonna be fine. We need now to implement the behavior of the door locked or locked key. What the heck is it? Let's go back to 052. Okay. And use v2 is off. But that doesn't matter because it's broken anyway. So what is this script called? Locked button. I guess I'll put that on the door body. Let's have a kinematic body. Shape. And this will be collision. So what does this collide with? 13. Oh, there's no like I keep mixing up Blender and Godot. But okay. Perfect, and this will have interactive. Oh no, this will have locked button. Exports resource var dialog. Exports string var friendly ID. Object-oriented programming and its consequences. Key. Okay. What does player only mean? Oh, I think that... Okay. I think the rest of this I'll just ignore, and it'll be like, it'll just pass on all this stuff. So function ready. Bar door equals and also I think this needs the wisp here because this will have a child. Yeah, has node wisp, get node wisp. And so this should handle its things properly. And then let's also see, so, oh, I see. The signal for the open and stuff is here. So we'll have the animation player for this. Let's also have a signal locked. So we don't need this. Emit signal locked. And so that means that I also need to propagate the signals upward, unless I just have like a fully edited like a I guess I could just have editable children on this. And then we just read. In fact, that seems smarter than doing all this crap. We'll just have this be a random color. And we won't have painted door. So that means that this will now have open, close. How do these work exactly? What are the signals here? Opened, toggled. Why do we have opened and toggled? Door to kinematic.disable. Okay, but this will be a door. And in fact, that means that it has different animations here. Activate. Yeah, let's just have activate. Remove. Rename. Okay. So we will have the rotation and the rotation. And then push this down a little bit. We don't need exact rotations here. We just need, like, let's do that. And then here, did I do? Okay, rotation. And let's also look at what the hell's up with this collision shape. Okay, so I did not put this in the right place. Why do I keep... There we are. There we go. A little something for everyone. And then this, I think, will come back up. Let's do doorknob. We'll do rotation and like rotation. Cubic. Let's see what this looks like just with cubic. That looks horrible. For this, at least. I think here, raise it up a little bit. Do I want that or do I want the opposite? Like speed it up a little bit. Oh, this is... We need a slightly different material. We need triplanar world coordinates. Ooh. Why do I need world coordinates? Oh, right. To make sure that things align, even if they're unrelated. But I only used that for terrain chunks. Well, I guess I still need it occasionally if I'm going to have, like, custom terrain stuff. But okay, so we don't need this because we know that. But yeah, now the issue is you can see the door subtly, like the material is not consistent on the door, but my other triplanar world coordinate, or my triplanar local coordinate, does not have the albedo as a thing here. Well, I mean, I guess I can just have the albedo here. Just uniform vec4 albedo int color equals vec4 1. And then we just do times albedo .rgb. And then we can change this to triplanar local coordinates and do like whatever we're gonna do here. Let's do like 0.4, 0.5. Okay, copy this one. And then let's go back to the door simple. Because I want these two to look exactly the same. Well, let's do like 1. Yeah, that seems about right. Well, I think I prefer this though. Like just the slightly chunkier pixels to match the frame shape. But okay, now you can see the material doesn't like slide around. Okay, so this will be like locked for now. Well, it'll say what it needs to be. And we don't need this. So get interaction, so count key, open and locked. Okay, so all of that. So we will now have the door interaction. Take your time, Godot. I'll be here all week. Well, I guess I won't be. Yeah, I think I really need to do something about the RAM usage. I think that's what's causing the issues now. I mean, I guess what I can do is I can have it so that the chunks do not preview the terrain by default. And then, like you said, it enabled, and then it enables it itself. So that way, when I just switch to a chunk... Okay, I guess I'll do that. Wow. Really making me earn my paycheck here. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, let's do, like, preview terrain equals false by default. And then function set preview if, and this will be p bool, if editor hint and p. Okay, and this will be set get set preview. Okay, because this should make it much faster, because then I can do chunk, grab, hill, and tree. So it will, by default, never show the preview now. So for things like that are simple operations, I don't actually need the terrain. Okay, so like here, we just need to get the door in. So that'll be door interactive. So the trick is going to be making the NPCs actually open the door and then go in and like wait for the door and stuff. I guess I can have a new interaction of like wait 0.2 seconds and then continue. I have an idea. I will have an area. Oh yeah, we also need this to be editable children. Area. So we need, let's go back to 13 as well. So the way this area used to work, this was called NPC access control. Let's do export float 0.1 10.0 var wait time equals 0.7. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the NPCs actually wait. So on change B, entering body NPC. Let's just call this NPC. Let's just say like body. So we're just going to do if body is in group or body is player body. Well, let's just say like check access body, and this will just return this, and then we can just do if check access body wait, we already have this here. So should unlock equals not should unlock, toggle all this stuff, if unlocked and body is NPC, and body.nav, nav.pause for dialogue equals true, yield wait time, or like get free dot wait time timeout body nav paused for dialogue equals false. Basically, the NPC will pause and wait for this, and waits time. So we can actually set this to 0. Most advanced thing in the world. I am 5,000 levels above all human beings. Okay. Basically, all of that to say, let's add a shape. Access control. Cylinder shape, probably. It'll be a little bit bigger. Oh wait, and actually, this no longer even needs to deal with the player at all. So like, we don't even need this. We can just do like body is in group blah. So like this is just gonna straight up be an NPC. Should unlock equals body is in group. Don't even need this. Okay. Access control. And this will be in the group, what groups were the NPCs in? Like these sus NPCs? ECH Black Market. Yeah, for now, I'll keep it that way. ECH Black Market. And then what this thing does is it does the same as our other signals, where it's basically going to do, let's go back to 113, or 113, 013. We basically need now, this locked button is going to pull double duty where we close it and open it. But okay, toggled, player awareness check. Okay. I think let's start with this toggle. Oh wait, does this have to be... Okay, so this is after the animation player, because I know node order also matters for these. So toggled, animation player, whoop, on toggle is what it should be called. Okay, and this will be called like a cool key or something. Wait, not this one. Door interaction. Friendly ID, CHW, black, or like, let's say market or basement door. And the key will be, CHW market key. Okay. BC, so I'll give you the key. You can check for yourself. So this is called CHW market key. There we go. Lots of work. Where are we now? Why is nothing working? What did we do? So node terrain center is modified, but it's vanished. Ah, because I saved the terrain with the wrong stuff. Go back to world. Because I forgot to click on the freaking collection, even though I was clicking things in the collection, because those are clearly two very different things. But okay. Non-existent function interpolate on base nil. Did I fuck something up again? Door interactive. Let's go back to the door interactive. So random color. It was supposed to fucking have it. I put this on here like 15 times. Oh wait, it doesn't even have the mesh instance. There we are. Non-existent function is in group in base nil. Because it's incorrect. This access door should not access the player. If not body. Wait, actually, let's just do body. C, print debug, not an NPC. Body, return. Okay, there we are. So now all I need to do is see an NPC actually go into here. Well, that NPC is gonna have a fun time walking back out of there. Oh yeah, let's see when this guy is gonna go. So NPC 3, so it's currently 12. So go home at 13, next locations, so we need to be, I'd say, set time 0.1. maybe. Because I think market... Oh wait, no, so this guy... Set time 5.2 maybe? Okay, and then let's see if he works. Oh wait, no, their nav meshes are broken now. Because I didn't actually update them. Which means that I now need to preview the terrain. And then we bake the nav mesh. Beautiful. And we can see the NPCs can get in there. And that means I should probably, for now, not have the NPCs floating above the thing. Wait, who is... Oh yeah, this is the dealer. Okay. So let's move all of these for now. They'll just be hanging out in this back, you know, this tiny little back room before the stairs come in. Also, I probably need to change how this room is constructed to make it so that there's, like, less, like, more space here. But oh well. Okay. Is that all I need to change right now? I think it is. Oh yeah, the thing that I also wanted to do is make it so that I can delete the terrain from the preview when I disable the thing. Okay, so locked. So I'll have to have some way of also making it so the player can't get in there. Or maybe they just can, like they can just follow closely behind somebody. Okay, set time 0.2. It almost worked. Pause for dialogue with value of type bool. Let's go to NPC nav, because I thought that's what this did. Paused for... Oh wait, no, the NPC itself does it. Yeah, and that's why it does that. Okay, so we can just do... So we can go a higher level here. We don't even need to check for nav. So if it's unlocked in wait time, we have to wait for it. Oh wait, also I just realized the reason that I have this is so, I actually need this to be actually what it was before. Func check access bool for see in get overlapping bodies if see in is in group return true, return false, and we'll just do check access. I basically forgot that I use this for both entering and exiting the door. And this way it also makes it so that, like, if multiple NPCs enter at the same time, they behave in similar ways and stuff. But alright. We need you. Set time 0.2. He almost did it. He was 90 feet. Okay. They're a little jank. So what I may need to do is have the door always push open, but that's going to be a tricky thing because we don't have that in here. Huh, why does this not have the X anymore? Because I like the X. I like having the little X there. Okay. And I also, it drives me crazy that this does not close when I hide the scene. But okay, so the NPCs almost work. I think what I might do is just have a little cheat like I have in here where I have them take the corners larger by just having a nav buffer. Let's just do that. So it'll be like a static body nav buffer. And it'll basically keep the NPCs away from, I think, this back counter area. Because I'm thinking, make them go around here, like this. Okay, so what layer does this need to be on? I think it's one of the weird ones, 8. Navigation, there we are. And so what I can do now, get the terrain back. Dang, it's not participating with me. Okay, there we are. Rebake it. Because this should hopefully mean that NPCs won't stand here. They'll go around a little bit. Just a little way of, like, coaxing their actions to do exactly what I want. It's also just a very funny way of, like, controlling the NPCs. Just put invisible walls that they don't actually collide with, but they, like, have to go around anyway. Okay, so I know what time you're going. You're going at 20. And then he goes there. Aha. It works so well. It works so much better than, like... Okay. Let's double check with some other NPCs. Let's make sure that basically everybody can go in. So what time do you go in? You go in the market at 5.2. So do you... There you are. What time do you go in? You go in at 2? You go in at 0.2 again? Huh? Why did it set it to, like, a different time than I thought it would? Oh well. This will show us another little adventure. It's so good. It's perfect. Okay, so now the last thing that I need. Okay, not an NPC, static body, blah. Why is that happening? Access control. Oh, because it's wrong. I guess we do mask 10. Let's see how NPCs behave. So their collisions, they are on layer 10, correct. Okay. And I like that it doesn't look too obvious that they're doing a path that's like weird on purpose. Like, it just looks like they're walking straight up to the door. Because, yeah, I mean, what's the difference really between, like, this and just that? You know. In fact, that one's kind of more natural anyway, because you'd walk around the counter, or you'd give this guy a bit more space. So the world is perfect. But okay, what is the last... What are the other things that I want to do with this? What am I missing still? Oh yeah, the activation zone. So like the player also needs their area. And then this will have a shape. I should probably have like a little area for like specifically the gas station. You know, this poor clerk, I think he's just going to be here 24/7 for his entire life. I don't know if I want some NPCs to not have any interactions or what. But okay. Oh wait, no. That was the wrong thing. Gas station. This. Buffer. Access check. Wait, where'd the access check go? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Transform removed. And so this will just be box shape. Beautiful. And does this extend too far outward? Let's also just have a box. Shape. Box shape. There we are. So if you're in the room, when an NPC goes in, it should do this. So let's do also player awareness. Mask 2. And we'll just copy these from here. This will be CHW store, Crab Hill West. It seems that customers are going into the back of the convenient. Let's just call it an 11-7. That'd be fun. Okay. So what are these? CHW. Oh yeah, we don't need this to be this now. We're just going to do quests. And then for queue and quests, we don't need that. Because we can now do like black skulls, and then free tower quest. Riley. We don't need this one. So now the question mark does this for me, and it does even better because it'll still keep track in the journal that it's associated with the given quest, but it'll only show up that this association exists when that task is active. Okay, so let's make sure that this works now. Oh wait, no, it's not even enabled yet. We basically need, so when access control unlocks, we then check, where is this actually? This. Is that, yeah, this is. Admittedly, it does kind of spoil the surprise that it is that it like plainly tells you that it's associated with the quest. Oh, wait. This is also not working, and those are not working either. Love it. Oh, right, because the connections were deleted. Because yeah, that happened before where I basically because I removed the world and then put it back, but that means that there's a lot of things that are gone. But okay. Set time 0.2. You see this, and then it's like, huh. Wait, why did that not do what I thought it was supposed to do? Met a strange girl by the bridge, by the blah. Seems strange customers are going to the back of the 7-Eleven, or 11-7, or whatever it is. Oh, CHW store / backroom. Oh, because it's not called that, it's called CHW / store. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so I think I can just... Yeah, I can just do this again. We'll set the time to like 2 a.m. Do it again. Oh wait, actually, smells like somebody's trying to get in already. There we are. So it seems strange that customers are going into the back. And also Riley should not be allowed into the back of the store. Why do I not have that other one, then? So someone went into the back of a convenience store, and the clerk didn't explain why. Does is follower not work? Man. Global dot NPCs by chunk. $/ or $world $/ Riley. So Riley should be there. Let's go to global. Okay, so what are... Oh wait, there's two things that I'm working on right now. let's just put Riley as one of them. Of basically, is follower doesn't work. And then the other is that this NPC, I would prefer if he had some response to this. So let's just put that in here as like a... Well, what should it be? Let's just put this here as like an extra thing. So we're not... Well... Let's just... I don't think this is correct. What I'm going to do is just put this here and then like... completed. Seriously. Why are people... It's just the user. Okay. So now I can, well, no, I can't do it yet, but I could if I did it again. Oh yeah, also, as I said, Riley should not be allowed to spawn back there. Maybe I need to have some sort of, like, collision shapes for, like, teleport zones. Oh, look at that. It feels unusually bright for nighttime. What time? Oh, yeah. My PM AM stuff doesn't quite work. Do I like having it bright like this? Yeah, I don't like how bright it is. I'm deeply mixed on how bright it is. Let's just put that in here, because I don't like games that cowered out on the night. Okay, but I think is follower is the thing that I should now fix. Script global is follower. So if not this in NPCs by chunk, global is follower, right? Oh, because it's called world. I forgot. I forgot my own rules. Oh. Okay, so if it ends with that, NPC gets stat blah. Okay. So now Riley works. Well, that was an easy fix for that. So player starts at lower position when saving after exiting dialogue. Oh yeah, let's try this again. Because I haven't seen it happen in a bit. I don't know if it was specific NPCs that were doing it. Or like, maybe it's the collision that we were standing on doesn't spawn in properly. That could be a likely thing, actually. That it's because the collisions, or like the player is spawned in a position and then they cast down to the ground, but the floor So, okay, I know what it is. Because it doesn't happen on the terrain. It only happens on objects that spawn in after the terrain. So I think what I need to do is just wait a little bit after the player starts the game to do this cast. Well, now it's just... Wait, hang on. Now it's just working. I don't know what happens. Let's just put... Could not reproduce. Player camera should be properly set for time stop in the main menu. Scientist does not spawn until full quit and reload. Let's put this under time stop. Oh, yeah, I already have that. Let's delete that one then. I don't think this one is true anymore, but I'll think about it. Okay. I think now... Let's add everything. Crab Hill West gas station re-implemented. Okay, and it's been almost exactly 3 hours, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the mid-roll ad, you scoundrels. I put some tea on the kettle, so hopefully I won't forget. Or a kettle on the stove, I should say. Also, I finished off... I had a crab salad sandwich from, like, a store moved in that's, like, the fanciest convenience store I've ever been to. Because I got, like, a crab salad sandwich, a coffee soda with, like, lemon in it, and a, like, miso caramel candy. But you can tell it's still a convenience store because the sandwich... I realized it was... I had seen a crab salad sandwich at that store like a couple days ago, and I was tempted to get it then. And I'm realizing this was the same sandwich. Excuse me, because it was sopping wet. So, you know, very typical convenience store story of don't buy the sandwiches that are just like sitting there. Though it's crazy, they also have like a panini press and they like make fresh sandwiches to order. And so what I wound up doing with that sandwich was just removing the sopping wet bread and just having the rest of it as like a salad, because it was pretty good actually. I think it speaks to the fact that bread is a food of transience, impermanence, a reminder of our lives as beings that will come and go and become sopping wet, just like the bread in our 2-day-old crab salad sandwich. But okay, what I need to do now is I said I wasn't going to do it, but I need a machine that the player can use for stopping time or slowing down time for platforming stuff. So I'm going to actually start on that. Because I've fiddled enough, I have enough like scaffolding around the quest. I need the quest now. Or the actual like platforming content. So let's have that on this side. Because I think one mechanic, what I might do for this is introduce temperature as a mechanic. As a way of like, instead of just having a fixed amount of time that you can be in the time stop, have it be that you can toggle it, but it will kill you if you like leave it on. But okay, so let's just have this as like use collision area. Wait, what should this be? I guess a static body. Time stop. Shape. And then like wisp. Interactable. Now let's add like a entities quest maybe? So this is gonna be time stop. This will be like time platform. Extends interactable. Function init act name equals use machine. And our little wisp will be up here. And these be like that. I'm paranoid about my tea, so I'm going to check how it is. Okay, not done yet. It'll be like another few minutes. But okay, so this should then like toggle time stop rather than like hold time stop. Because I think I'm going to still have a limitation on how this one works. Let's go to time management. A skill we could all need. So yeah, we have time slowed and time stopped. We need time slow toggled. So this is specifically the player's time stop gun. The time platforms. Then let's just have like function toggle slow time. Slow equals, it'll be that. So if time slowed equals time slowed or time toggles, or time slow toggles. I guess we'll have this for all of these. So if not slowed, that is true. Oh wait, no, we should have, oh no, that's fine. So function time is slow. Return time slow toggled or time slowed. Okay, so let's just do like if time slow, resume. If not, time is slow. Toggle slow time. So this, I think, we'll just do time slow toggled equals not time slow toggled. And then it's been 4 minutes. I'll check the T again. Oh, have I been muted this whole time? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no. The button's pretty sensitive, so I probably wasn't. Just a couple more minutes. Very exciting. So if we toggle slow time, and then let's say if not time is slow. Oh wait, no. We shouldn't do this then. Apply slow time. All right, let's do if time is not slowed and time engine.timescale. Var time was slow equals engine.timescale less than 1. So that means if time is not slowed and time was slow, I flip these around. Elif, well, how do we do this? If time was slow. So slow time rate if, let's do this as well. Because I need set timescale, slow time rate if slow, else 1.0. Oh, and we should also have if time stopped. Return. Cool. Oh, I said 55 would be when I check the T again. Hang on. Okie dokie, and hopefully I haven't been forgetting to unmute myself. But now my tea is here, and it will steep for another 5 minutes in my sight, under my supervision, my watchful eye. But alright. So, basically, what I'm going to do with this, so close this. Get everything time related. We need time gun, time platform. Because this will drain itself as long as time... So this is correct. However, this I think should be time is slow. Actually, let's say time held slow. Slow held. Or maybe like time slowed by player. There we are. Okay, and this one should have apply time. I've been trying to do like vocal warm-ups, but I think it's actually making my throat like more prone to like phlegm. But okay, time slowed by player is now the word that we need. So for time management, time slowed by player. If percent equals 0, target resume. And actually, what I might do is make it... I won't make it. So, basically, I think the player will still have the ability to completely, like, force time to be... Like, the player will still have more control over the time. Like, if you step on a platform and it slows time and then you shoot the gun, that just kicks you out of time stop, or the time slow. You don't have to now wait for the platform to do something or other, or like reactivate it again. And it's not going to drain the gun's energy. So that'll be, let's resume time. Time slowed by player equals false. Time slow toggled equals false. That's the thing. That's the ticket. And then what does this do? Like function... Doesn't this have like function interact? Function interact key. Or let's just say like PL player body dot interact PL, and then like time management dot toggle slow time. Okay, and this will do time management dot time stopped. So we don't really need this, do we? Let's do time is slow. Okay. So now basically it's explicitly clear that time can be slowed by two different things, the player and not the player. Oh. Why does this... Oh, because I did that wrong. Apply slow time. Okay. Basically, let's see these boys interacting. So, boom. Time is all slowed and fucked up and edgy. Look at that, all crazy and cool. Oh yeah, I still need to make sure that the resetting. Yeah, that tween should also be probably in I think the scene tree tween does not listen to time scale. So what I'll do is scene, or no, resetter. This tween. That create tween dot time scale equals false. Or no. Set ignore time scale false. It should be slow with everything else. But okay, now what I can do that, and then shoot it, and then shoot it, and this does nothing. Which, I don't know if that's... I guess that's right. I guess I'll have it so that toggle does both of those. So like, we'll have toggle slow time if player, or if time slow by player. So if not, time slow toggled. Time slowed by player equals false. Okay, so now it's basically both of them can kick you back into resuming time, which... Okay, I guess the only real thing that I've changed is basically it just doesn't drain the player's time stop when they use the machine. So you can be in stopped time for as long as you want. Except, of course, for the fact that you'll have the slow... Now I'm going to reintroduce temperature. Well, not reintroduce. But it was an idea that I'd considered for a while, and then kind of didn't want, and now I do want it. So I think I'm also going to have like a sort of universal status like UI system. But that'll be for later. We need our game UI. Our stats. I need to figure out where everything is because there's so many different windows. So health and stamina, top left, bottom. The weapon is in the top right. Custom game is here. Inventory is on the right. So I think center, upper center is fine. So let's have like an H box container. And this will be a center top. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then let's do, like, top here will be, like, point 1. And we'll just hope that the player does not have a very small window like this. In fact, let's go up a little bit in, like, our window. Because it's, by default, it goes to 1024, so let's do 1280 by 720. Yeah, see, this is the future. I think 720p is going to be big. Okay, because I'm going to have a I guess VBox container with a label and a progress bar. And this thing's rectangle will be min size of like 90 by 50. Cold. Oh wait, I see. This was the issue. So do I want the player's temperature in here, or like in the player code? I think I can have a little node here of like node temperature. So, how do we do temperature? I think enum, so let's say like class name. Temperature. Enum temp will be like hot, warm, or like let's just say fresco. Cold, freezing. Oh, and then also I was startled by a free taquito. My younger brother has returned. But okay. I'm going to eat this a little bit. And then I'll explain what these temperatures are and how they're going to affect the player. I'm a taquito. A little taco. Yeah, they are pretty good. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, so function, process. Let's do like function get temperature. Var g equals global dot get time. Or no. Var sen equals global dot get. I'm mixing this up. Get tree current same. So if dot has method get time, var time equals 0. Actually, I have a few good ideas. Let's do if get parent dot is wearing. So it should be TS suit. Return hot or fresco. Elif time management dot time is stopped. Return deathly. Okay. Elif time management dot time is slow. Return temp dot freezing. Else. So we'll get the time. Let's actually have this. Scene. Get time. Otherwise, we return fresco. Okay, so if time is less than, let's see our approximate temperatures. World. Oh, my computer froze. Hang on. All I was doing was trying to mute. Okay, there we are. So I'm gonna fiddle with the day-night to get a vibe. I also have to remember that it's actually kind of hard to figure out what time is what here. Because I think this is noon. So like this is midnight. So let's say if the time is greater than 19, so 7 p.m. Well, let's do like 20. If time greater than 20 or time is less than, like, let's say down to 2, time equals, or we'll return temp dot cold. Well, I'll say like 21. If time is less than greater than 2 and time is less than 6, return temp dot freezing if time greater than 6. Well, you know what? I think it just goes down to cold at night. And then we'll just have if time is greater than like 10 a.m. or time is less than 2 p.m. We'll return temp dot hot, else return temp dot fresco. And I think fresca is like the Russian word for like room temperature. But we just don't have a convenient word for it in English. At least that's what I remember from Russian. Okay. So now we have the temperature. So I think I should do like a function update. And this will just do like T equals get temperature. And then like func or like act on temperature. Or actually let's just do match get temperature. So we don't do anything for hot, but for cold, for these two, let's just see if this is working right now. The player has a breath system that I added in secret, mostly just because it was sort of like on a whim, because I knew I was going to do this eventually. But let's go to the player's head, which is somewhere in here. Base mesh. This. It does this. And there's also a system where I can have it actually, like, breathe. If I do this. And the one thing that I'd want to do is have it synchronized with the player's actual, like, idle animations. Whoops. Whoops. I meant to mute myself to cough again. My throat is like closing up from all the strange foods that I'm eating, I guess. But okay. Bar breath anim equals dollar dot base. Let's just do on ready. It's just get parent dot mesh dot get node skeleton slash head slash breath slash animation player. And let's just say like breath anim. What is this? Oh, I see. This is the Ace Combat 28th anniversary soundtrack. Let's actually just have like function get breath node or like animation player. Return breath animation player. Breath anim play reset. Oh wait, no. And this is an animation player. Took me a few tries there. Okay. And then like this breath anim dot stop or like play reset. Actually, I guess we should probably just have like a function or like var t or temp equals dot fresco int. So set temp get temperature. If temp equals t return match temp equals t. There we are. And then what I can do is just have the player do this. So it'll just be like function process. Or I guess. Do I want the player to explicitly manage this of like process delta temperature dot process or like state? Okay, so this is a bunch of stuff, and all of this to say, when I slow down time, we should see the player's breath because it's cold. Not quite. No, it doesn't match the function of return type. Well, then just do as player. Fuck you. Oh wait. There we go. Why is it slowing down now? Get node base mesh. Actually, we could just do, hang on. Get node dot slash base mesh dot get breath. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. What the fuck is... Oh, I see. New things. So where is my breathalyzer? Okay, so we got that. So then why are my particles not working? Oh, is the animation player itself not part? I see. I know what it is. So the player's breath, I think, should be part of the... Okay, yes, I know what it is. Basically everything here. Can I, like, select everything, actually? They should all have timescale response off. Because I think it's the breath is actually working. It's just, slow. Okay. So that should work. And that should work. Okay. So that will hopefully then have the player breathing. Hey, look at that. It's just slowed because it's not set correctly. Even though I literally just set it correctly. Like this breath, no timescale response. This should have no timescale response. So I think I'm also gonna I'll just compress this down to like 3 seconds. Just to see how this feels. I think that'll be fine. The real problem is still, take your time, Godot. Jesus Christ. Okay, while that's doing its thing, probably crashing, I need to go to Godot. I need to see the particle emitter. Editor, This is scene 3D particles. Process material. So we have all this great, beautiful, get process material. So do we do something with delta time? Set speed scale. Hang on, I could just set the speed scale, couldn't I? Well, the problem is though. Oh, I see. So, and this is why that was taking forever. So I also want all of this stuff to be set correctly. So like, where is the stuff here? Like this tutorial prompt. Like, I think... Ah, whatever. Just close it if it's not going to be here. Let's say stat effects. Because I can also have things like tired. And that's basically the main reason that I want this thing, is I'm going to also use it for, like, when the player gets sleepy, it'll use this. I like that it is off-center. Grow direction, both? Both. Okay. Well, fair enough. And then that means this should be centered. And it should have, like, both. But okay, that's not what I need. What I need is the particles to emit at the correct scale. They should be not affected by the engine time scale. Oh yeah, hi, welcome to the stream. Let's see, so if I did time scale, if I did delta, set fractional delta, get fractional delta. Do we have an internal process? So use internal process when emitting and one shot are on so that when the shot ends, the editor can properly update. Not sure what these do. I think my fear is... Well, for starters, I think the animation isn't playing at the right frame rate. Let's also maybe do just like the animation like particles thing. What am I looking for? Temperature. Close all these other things. On ready var breath particles equals breath anim dot get parent. And when we update, if not, time management dot time stopped temp. Oh wait, no, breath dot speed scale. Or where is the process material? Okay, so it is called process material, it's just not showing it to me. Var p equals as particles material. There we are. P dot speed. No, that's not what I need. Scale. What am I even looking for? So set speed scale. Get speed scale. What does speed scale do again? I think this isn't quite what I want. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is gonna do the thing that I want it to do. Because what I want is for the animations to play at the correct frame rate, and I want the particles to play at the normal frame rate as well, I think. For now, let's just clear this stuff. Because it is going to be really useful if the player can see, like, oh, I can see the character's breath, so that must mean it's cold in here. See. Okay, so that's working. So, okay, so it's definitely the particles that are causing issues. Because, yeah, I want the particles to still keep up with the player. Because, yeah, otherwise they're going to be way too slow like this. Yuck. Hang on, I'm going to refill my tea and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, it's gamer time. My mouth, like, fused shut in the 12 seconds that I wasn't talking. So how am I going to fix the particles? Because I think they're baked directly into the GPU. So once we do, let's see, particles, set. So how do these... Set them in and get them in and get them out. Set lifetime. Do we have anything to do with a delta here? We have the fractional delta still. Particles process. Ah, okay. Divided by particles lifetime speed scale. Oh, okay. There is... Okay. So particle speed scale actually does what I want. That's good to know. So if we go to the player... No, if we go to base mesh... Nah, I don't care. I just need to go to temperature, get this. P dot speed scale. Time. I guess engine dot time scale divided by, or like 1 divided by. Which begs the question as to what will happen once the player, What I might do is just change how the speed scale works once the player is in the, time stop. Hang on, I need to go back to test world. Okay, so this will hopefully work. How does this not work? There's literally a thing called speed scale. What the fuck is speed scale? What is this from then? If it's not in the particles. Oh, I see. Okay. It's in the particle emitter itself. So does this exist? F1, hang on. Particles, speed, scale. Okay. It just wasn't auto-completing, so I was confused. I gotta start remembering that Godot sometimes just doesn't auto-complete things. Like, it's there, and it's not like it's any different than the other methods, it just isn't, it just doesn't feel like auto-completing it. But okay, what that should do is now... Okay. Admittedly, I don't like how it, like, follows behind the player in little puffs. I would much rather it just, like, maybe even stay local to the player. If it's going to behave like that. That's an option. I mean, I don't like it that much to do it that way, but I think it's probably our only feasible way of doing this. So yeah, let's do local coordinates. And then let's try... So I think we need to make it go up a little bit. So I'm just going to have our, like, gravity be as it is, going up. But then this should be -1. And then this could maybe be like 0.2. Hmm. Let's see how this feels. Because, yeah, I'm realizing now, the reason that I don't like how it looks is because it doesn't account for the player's velocity. So I think this isn't a very... I mean, it doesn't look great, but I think it's a better compromise. Well, no, I really... Look at that. Hmm. Let's... Okay. You win, Godot. I won't undo it. Too complicated to just get, like, an undo. Because, yeah, I think... How do I edit the parameters of this such that it does what I want? I bet you I can figure it out. Process particles, or particles process? Set uniform, set uniform. Because I think I can set every frame the particle's direction based on the player's velocity. And then we can also do, for temperature, we'll do this if temp, or like, let's just match T. Temp.cold, temp.freezing, temp.deadly. If it's cold, we'll do this, and then also dot var p particles material equals breath dot I guess it doesn't matter here either. Let's do breath dot process. Hang on, I gotta check. Okay, it is process material. I gotta remember. I gotta not get scared when it doesn't auto-complete. It's just not auto-completing. Auto-complete is the false god that leads us astray. Let's do like var v equals breath dot global transform dot inverse times. Let's get the player. Var player equals get parents. Can't get inverse. Oh yeah, it's affine inverse. So we're basically getting the real velocity relative to our, like, thing's velocity. And then I think what we do is we'll have, like, function ready var default velocity equals so breath direction vector 3 breath speed floats. Breath direction equals breath dot process material dot direction, and this will be dot initial velocity. What is this called actually? Initial velocity. Oh yeah, that's correct. Okay. And this will be a vector 3. Oh, and then var breath speed random floats. And in fact, this should be, well, I'll keep it as it is. Breath speed, oh wait, no, this should be speed random equals breath dot process material dot velocity random. Initial velocity random. Okay. Because what I'm going to start with is E dot direction equals breath direction plus v dot normalized. Actually, var L var S equals v dot length, var E equals v divided by S. Then we'll just do n, p dot speed, or initial velocity equals speed plus breath speed, and then breath speed, or p dot initial velocity random equals breath speed random times breath speed divided by p dot initial velocity. Oh, and this is D. Okay. So this basically means we get the velocity of the player relative to our this thing's axes. And then we get the length of that velocity, the direction it's going. We add the direction to our current direction. Admittedly, this should actually be oh, actually, I know what it should be. So we don't even need this S anymore. Well, yeah, no, we don't need these. And we don't need this, because we actually need B plus V or a breath direction. Breath direction dot normalized. Basically, if we're moving really fast, it should be mostly forward. Because we're adding these two as if they're regular vectors. Okay. So what this should do is now if I go to test world, it should help basically keep the player's breath next to them as they're running. So it's not working, as we can see. The player's not really like, let's see if it would even work at all. Oh wait, no. It's because temperature isn't applied. Because this is just emitting because for the sake of it. Because basically this should not be on right now. Because now temperature is managing that, which is admittedly kind of dumb. Okay, so you can see it sends them forward in a wild and wacky way. I'm not sure what exactly that's about. Maybe it's a feedback loop because I did something wrong. Initial velocity random equals this divided by that. Oh, I know what it is. Dot inverse. There we are. It's using the position of the player. Or it's assuming it's a position, not a direction. Okay. So let's remove that for now. So now you can see as I walk, it goes a little crazy, but so it's at least applying things correctly, just, or it's at least applying things at all, I should say. So yeah, if you're walking forward, your breath kind of follows you. Yeah, now the real question is, why is the scale all wrong? Let's see what vector is. V is normal, V is 0. Let's do... Oh. I wonder if it's because I'm setting the speed scale every frame. Ah, well. So what is V? Do we have V here? Okay, so we're moving forward and we're moving to the side and we're moving up for some reason. Oh, I see. Because this is this thing. So if we're moving straight on, it's V's in equal amounts, almost. And that means... Let's do, like... Hang on. For IV... For IVR equals... Okay. I want to get basically all of these. Why are these indented so much? I want to do math. Admittedly, this is a bit overkill visually, but I like visual flair. Okay, so what is our direction? Our direction is more forward and stuff. Oh, wrong button. I was in the wrong, like, quadrant of, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Our direction is this. So it's mostly Y and mostly Z, which makes sense because, as we've discussed, that means that it's mostly pointing this way because the player's moving that way. And a little more Y because the player's tilted forward. The initial velocity is 8. The initial velocity random, I pressed the wrong button again. Basically, it should be smaller than the normal. Oh, wait, I see. YouTube. Okay. Wait, is this... Actually, hang on. Did I do that right? No, wait, no. This is still correct. Oh, and now this is different, though. So this should be initial velocity. So basically, as our velocity increases, we should reduce the amount of randomness. So that way, the randomness is like a constant of, like, the breath itself, and not like our physical velocity. But okay, let's see if there's, like, a time where I will ever be able to not press F6 and restart the application when I'm trying to debug. Okay, let's just check all 3 of these variables. That. Those look correct. Oh, interesting. This kills itself from the delta. Oh, so that means that I need to do... Hang on. As is typical, when we go to time gun, this should not do process, this should do physics process. Oh wait, that means that we need set process. I guess I'll keep this as it is. It'll just always physics process. Okay, let's just see how it looks so far. So they're definitely going the wrong directions, and randomness is way higher than it should be, I think. Oh, I bet you it's the directional, I know what it is. Our spread needs to change as well. Because we're still spreading with the same spreading. For breath spread floats. Man, I'm really glad that I put this in its own separate thing, because now it's mostly visual code. Breath dot process material. So we're just gonna actually do var p particles material equals material. Okay. And then p dot velocity, or direction, no, spread. There we are. And that means that bar spread equals breadth spread. So this is like our var rel b equals this. Okay. And I keep forgetting I can just select the script. I don't have to go back to the same scenes. But okay. It almost works. It's just going down too much. And we can see that it also, like... Yeah, so it's still going down too much now. And then honestly, because I like that it kind of keeps up with us, but I'd also prefer if it like, I know what to do. Just multiply this by like 0.5 or something. So just do like v equals, you know, 0.5 times breadth.globalTransform.inverse times player velocity. So that way we only get half the velocity there. So it'll still, well, now you see, now I'm back to square one where I don't like how it like follows us like this. I think what I need is damping. So I think we should have this at like 0.9. And then we should like have a velocity damping factor. So that way as they go out, they will not do that. They will do, man, this is hard to do. I wonder if there's a way of like just making it so that particles come out with the same velocity relative to the object, but they can still dampen world space. But okay, let's see what damping is. So if I did like 0.2 damping. So let's double the velocity, for example. Or let's do, yeah, initial velocity of like 0.4. Or like 1 or something like that. So if we're really shooting them out, what if we did like 0.7? 3. Okay, so I'm seeing something in the vein of what I want. Okay, put this back to 0. What is this doing now? So now they're just not going out at all, basically. Okay, so now it's kind of doing what I'd like. But, Not quite. Actually, I think it's still... I think it's not even applying these material changes, because I think materials don't carry over. Like, they don't get hot reloaded. Okay, so now if we do this... What if I just clamp the amount of, like, Y velocity that this can have? Because it seems like it's somehow, like, it's pushing them down way more when I think it should be pushing them upward. What if I just flipped... No, I don't want to flip the Y velocity. I'll just do like v.y equals 0 or something. No, wait, that's not quite what I want. Because if y is 0, then it's going to go way down. And that's actually... Okay, that's exactly the problem, actually. Let's go to v.y times equals negative 0.5 or something like that. So yeah, it's going too far down. What if we just did 0.5? What if we don't do that? In fact, what if we don't do this either? So it's sort of awkward that you can like shoot out little bits of breath, but... We need more damping. That's definitely the case. So I think go back to here. Double both of these. Reduce the randomness. Increase the damping a little bit more. So that way we're getting it into a similar place as before. In fact, increase the randomness more. This might work. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. I basically just want it to be that the player can't shoot off little bits of breath, and also that it keeps up with them. A little bit. At the very least, it just needs to shoot out of their nose at the same velocity that they're moving. But then it needs to, like, slow down in world space. And we can see that it's, like, shooting out way faster than we're moving. Hang on. Well... Okay, there has to be a better way to do this. Go to like let's go to like Godot particle velocity parents or something like that. How to emit particles at the parent node's velocity. Okay, this is exactly what I want. So this is calculated in pixels per second as long as there are no other physics affecting the particle, blah. The other is a speed setting, but is calculated at a scale of 0 to 1. So they didn't answer the question. Or an offset instead of global chords or emitted chords, so... Okay, so they're doing something weird. So the identifier velocity isn't declared in the current scope, blah, blah, blah. I think what I need is more velocity and more damping. And then maybe, I don't know, I'm imagining just crank the velocities as high as they'll go. Put it at fucking 1,000. Put this... Where do particles go? Okay, so at 10, they don't really quite work so hot. Like, damping does not seem to work very well. Okay, so it seems like at a certain point, the damping just doesn't work, but that's okay. Let's do like 1.2. Okay. This is going to be the death of me. Visuals are always like the hardest thing to do because there's always like, well, because you can never get it correct just by the nature of video games. Well, at least now when I fling them, I should probably do it like smoothly interpolated or something. But okay, now you can see, I can see the vision of it actually working. Of like, you see that it actually like shoots out of her head at the appropriate direction and velocity. And then they slow down as they go behind her, like as the air that she's spraying from her face slows down and like mixes with the rest of the air. Also, they fade out too quickly, I think. And the scale does not get big enough. Go back to base mesh. Let's do like 12. Let's really splurge on these. And like 1.2, so slightly longer. Yeah, let's look at this. I want the scale to go up a little bit more, so let's do like 0.005. With like a little bit less randomness. Maybe like this? There we are. And then let's remove this one, maybe. So they're really shooting to place. Okay, but I think this is satisfactory for now. Because if we stand in place, we can see our breath. Very cool. It is sort of awkward that we fly out little bits like this. And why do they not... Why does it change the scale of the particles? Like, when I do that, they turn into little tiny puffs rather than getting big. Which to me is like, that's the really weird thing. Like, why is it always tiny ones that fling out like this? Is that what the actual scale is? It's just... And it's especially awkward if you do it like this. Because, well, why do they spread out so much farther than I think they should? Like, what are they doing exactly? I know what I should do. I should definitely lerp the velocity. So let's do var player velocity. Player v, or like, let's do like var breath v vector 3. And we'll just have this lerp. So basically, breath v equals lerp v 2v 0.01 breath v. Okay. So this way, it'll smooth out a little bit and not have those offshoots when you do like sharp corners. They'll just maintain the velocity that the player had. I mean, they don't seem to be... It seems to be worse in some respects. Like, because I want to solve that turning problem of, like, where do they go? Where are they supposed to go? Where do I want them to be going when this happens? No, I think that's worse. Let's try with, like... Let's try with some other values, though. Maybe there's some middle ground that'll actually, like, feel half decent. Maybe I need to interpolate the direction Well, no, I shouldn't interpolate the direction like spherically, because then we'd have like the issue still of like flinging things off to the side. How do other games handle this? Do they just have the particles like live much shorter lives, maybe? Maybe I could try that. So like if I did this, what if we go back to 8 and we have like 0.1, or like put this back to 8, put this at like 0.4 seconds. That just doesn't feel right. Maybe if we did like 0.4 and then we did like 0.6 or 0.4 here as well. Let's see how it looks in action. This might be the compromise. Just make it so short-lived that nobody notices that they don't like match. So let's see a standing shot. Okay, well it certainly makes the breathing more noticeable, which is probably good. And then as we walk forward, starts pushing down more, which I still don't think is quite correct. And then okay, what if we just made it local coordinates and didn't do any of this crap? Because I think now it's short enough that maybe it's better. So we could just have like, so like process breath particles. Or like, we'll have this as a thing that we can ignore because we'll have function update breath particles. And then we can pass. Because yeah, the one downside is it's just going to look so bad. It's just going to look really bad. It's going to be very obvious that... I guess I could do a subtle thing where I just have it linearly accelerate behind them. Yeah, because this has the obvious downside of, like... What if I made... What I want is the emitter's position to be relative to the player's head. Like, the position and velocity... Yeah, I want it to be relative to the player's head. But then I want the velocity to be relative to the player's body. So, like, if you turn around like this, the particles will move a little bit. Or like when your head is... Because I think the bad thing is that when the head's moving up and down. That's what I'd want to fix. And I don't quite know how I would fix that. I guess maybe I could just have... Let's check how the offset works. Because I think there is some sort of like offset in here, is there? Like emission location or something like that. Damping, angle, scale, color. Emission shape. Because yeah, I want the velocity to be relative to the player, not the player's head. Hmm. And if we're doing that, we can put this back down to like 0.8 or something. And we'll just cut this velocity in half again. Put it back to where it was. I don't think we're going to get anything that I want out of this. Put this back there, and then put this at like 0.2 or something. Let's do like 12 here. We can spare 12 things for this. Let's go Godot particles relative to node. Because it might even be that I need to create my own particles if I want them to do what I want them to do. Because I just want this to not look bad. I guess the other option that I said is I can fiddle with the like acceleration. Oh wait, but that goes, well, I guess I could do like negative or something. No, because that doesn't do what I want. Radial accel? No. I basically want them to go in a different, like I want them to accelerate and then go behind the player. How do I do that for my other things? What is it exactly that I want? I think I just plain want the particle. Let's go to animation player, or let's go to, yeah, let's pause this one. This one. Let's go to animation player. Let's go to like run. Which one is that? Anim. Okay. I forgot. There's like a very weird. This animation system is very strangely set up. But yeah, like if the player were running like this would be acceptable. It doesn't need to like perfectly match. It just needs to not like do the thing that it's doing right now, which is if we go back to these particles, wherever they are. I've completely lost them. There they are. If we set this to local, that's just not right. You know, it needs to still follow the player's head. So I want it to treat... Okay. Hmm. Is it possible to do something with this if I did, so local chords. Particles emission transform. Oh, interesting. Because what I want is to have a custom node here. So shaders.particles.set uniform. So what is p particles then? RID p particles. Oh wait, no. Particles pointer p particles. So what is this then? Is it this one or is it the other one? No, it's certainly not this one. Geometry instance. So what if I set the particles to be a local transform? Or, oh wait, we can set the emission transform, can't we? Emission transform. Wait, how did I type that? Oh, I have APL mode on for my keyboard. Huh. Let's actually see where this is defined first. Not a day goes... Huh. So it's here. So if I did... So visual server wrap empty, visual server raster, visual server blah. Can I just grab it from the visual server? Like, can we just do visual server dot particle set? Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. It is, I am going to change how these particles work. Because the way that it's going to be is we're still going to have the mouth as like our emission. But it's going to be a spatial here. Position 3D. So particles, so like breath, rep. Wait, is that? Okay, so this is the correct space. But then the player base mesh is going to actually be up here. Because what this is going to do is every frame, it's going to set itself to the other thing. So that means we don't need anything in temperature. We're just going to have, actually we're going to have that on base mesh. Function process or like updates. What do we do actually? Why don't I just have like an update method here? I'm just going to have that. Process delta, visual server dot particles sets emission transform of breath dot get RID. Can I get the RID of the particles? It's like data.process material? No. Okay, so we can get it from the RID. Hang on. Let's see what this says. If true, particles will emit... Oh, wait, no. Set process sets the transform that will be used by the particles when they first emit. So I don't understand which particles this is. And I don't think there's any, like, actual usage of this. Let's look for just usages of this. Interesting. So VSG storage particles this. P instance base. Visual server scene update instance. Instance X form. So I think this is probably going to be hijacking our thing that I want to do. Maybe? So when not using interpolation, the transform is used straight. This is the big problem with these RIDs. Because now I just don't have any idea which RID. Because I don't think the particle itself has an RID. RID owner GI probe data. No, that's not it. Let's go back up to here. Let's go to... Yeah, because we have the material RID still. Oh, okay, we do have the RID for particles. Can we get this? No. Oh. Cringe. I'll need a new function. RID get RID. Let's just add this and recompile the engine as usual. Okay, so I'm going to put this at the bottom. Right after there. RID particles get RID const return particles. And this will be const here. And I hope that this is the correct thing. And then let's just close this. Because we're going to need to crack open Godot. It feels like any like visual thing that I do that's not trivial, it just winds up I have to recompile the engine, like modify the engine for something. Oh wait, I have to register the method as well. Okay, so let's just do, so draw passes, draw timing, blah, get RID. It's nice at least that these, like, I don't need to register the type. In fact, that's kind of weird. Why don't I need to register the type? Method definition D method. Huh. Oh, I see. And then it does bind method. Oh, okay, because it's generic. Well, that makes sense. I mean, does it? I think it actually doesn't do anything with the type, it just says a variant, and then it binds it. Well, Yeah, I'm genuinely curious how these work. This is very strange. But that's... I'm still getting distracted. That's not the point. We need scones. Tools equals yes, target equals release, debug, let her rip. I recompiled a header. Sue me. I mean, I should have probably set it to be less than 11 threads, but oh well. Why does it need to recompile the GD native stuff? Ah well. Seems like it's not too much, hopefully. Okay, yeah. Okay. Crack open Godot again. And then go back to our script for the animator. Set emission transform, breath.get RID. Let's go to base mesh. Breath ref dot global transform. I think this is what I want. Let's see how this works. Oh wait, no, it's not going to work here. Let's go to the test world. And so if I put this vaguely where I want it to be, let's remove the rotation and scaling. Well, let's keep the rotation the same for now. Let's keep it here, so it'll kind of be like... It'll just show where it is as a reference, but because this is now a child of this, I really hope that that actually works. Because basically what I want is for the position that the node is at to be our... reference. So basically like this point attached to the player's face should be where the particles come out of. But then this attached to the player should be like the relative velocities and accelerations and stuff. And if that isn't what this does, I'll be sad. In fact, I guess I can also do... Let's make sure that this could work. So if I did like particles process. New phase, blah, blah. VAOs, is there any other place where we use local chords? Is there any other place where I can figure out where the particle positions are determined? Because I don't feel like it's all done here, is it? I guess I can go to drivers, GLES 3, shaders, articles, I think is where it is. Because we have all this stuff. So we can have 64 attractors? Huh. Well, that's completely gonna be ignored by me. Let's look for like a position. Do we have a location? No, that's just up there. Oh. Oh wait, no. That's position direction of the attractor. Okay, how is emission transform used? Nowhere. This is not referenced whatsoever inside the shader itself. That doesn't feel right, but I guess that's just how it is. Out X form. I guess I could see what these are. Okay, so X form 3. So this must, I think this is position. Out velocity active times blah. X form equals transform. Okay, so this is if clear or restart, velocity equals this. Out color, out velocity active, out custom, not restart active shader, shader active blah. Okay, so that just puts us back to where we were. Otherwise, we get the transform inverse, or this transform, I think just from input here. Or, huh? Oh, okay. We have it in and out. So this is never used. Interesting. That equals that, that equals that. So I don't understand where, for example, the transforms are actually like... Okay, whatever. Let's just see if this works. I don't understand how it's going to work. I'll just hope that it's where it's supposed to be. Get parent on null instance. Oh, right. Because this no longer works. Because this get breath anim is now breath slash animation player. My work is never finished. Okay, so let's see if it's even in the right place. So it's there. Now let's see if I set local coordinates. Does that... Okay, so that applies to that. Okay, so it seems like it just doesn't do what I thought it would do. What does the debugger have to say about this? Wait, why does set ignore timescale return a value? Oh, I see. Okay, so this did not do what I wanted it to do. What would I want for a perfect API for this? I would basically want a relative object, or like a transform that we can put everything relative to. Or like that we can process in. No, what I'd really want is just a position and direction within this thing. In fact, we don't even need a position, we just need a position. We just need a, like, position within this box where we set our transform. And that would do wonders for us, because that could mean that I could just say, like, okay, like, you know, have this here, you know, relative to the player. And then, like, as the player's face moves, set this emission point to somewhere else. So how would I do that here? I guess I would just have that as a... I think we could just put it in the vector, or in the transform. Like when particles.glsl, like when this is done, like this is X, Y, and Z. Like, I think I can even show that. Let's have this little puff of gas there. So I should recompile and it should be there. Because I don't quite understand why this is what it is, but... there we are. Though, I suppose if this is transposed, it could also be this one, X, Y, and Z. YouTube, come on, I'm still listening. There we are. So, base mesh. If we get breath and if we emit it. No, okay, so I guess that fuck me then. That does nothing. I mean, I guess I could just set a bunch of shit to 1. But no. Maybe we set the X form so when we do this. You know, at a certain link, like size of file, I think it'd be nice if they like split the files into multiple, or like split these C files into multiple. You know, because you can just include a C file into one. Like have like, you can still have this master file where it just includes all of them, and then it compiles as one. But I feel like it's way more, like this is a lot more work than it's worth. Or basically, these files are too big for me to actually navigate. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, where is the position of the particles? But if I search for X form, it's going to search everything, which is most, like, this is literally all of the rendering stuff. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Thankfully they still have this stuff. So data OFS plus 12. So where is data then? Data equals GL buffer range, GL array buffer, PL particles amount. GL begin transform feedback, GL draw array is particles amount, GL transform feedback. So bind vertex arrays. So particle VAOs. I guess I can look up this. Or swap these. Interesting. I guess it double buffers the particles, which is interesting. I guess that would make sense of, like, well, I don't know what that would mean. Let's just look through this. So yeah, we have 2 particle buffers. They do floats, equals the number of buffers times 24, so it's 24 floats. That makes sense. Let's look up, where is shape? Oh, it's in the process material. Emission shape. Particles editor, particles material. Set emission shape point. So where is it in, like, is it anywhere? Maybe it's in, like, a material set emission shape. Oh, wait, I guess it's also probably because I just need to search for emission shape, like, not set emission shape. So particles editor plugin, particles material. Okay, so it adds stuff here. Okay, I see what I need to do. Emission shape sphere. So because I want a position, I just want, like, code. Well, let's first figure out all of our other stuff. Need a random function, improve seed quality. So emission shape equals this or that or whatever. So in point, IVEC2. Is this? What is this actually? Is this 2D? What does this mean? So emission shape box. Okay, so there's like emission textures. That makes sense. Okay. Velocity transform equals emission transform times transform. Okay, and that's where emission transform is done. Okay, so what I'm seeing is I could also just grab a shader material. I mean, it would be absolutely fucking nightmarish. Because basically, I'll show you what I can do, actually. I don't need to actually edit this. I can convert the particle material into a, let's go to player. No, what am I looking for? Base mesh. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours, so I'm getting rusty. So let's omit this. Let's get this and convert it into a shader material. So we don't need, well, I guess we need all this stuff, kind of. But yeah, now we got this bad boy. Yeah, this isn't actually that bad. So hue rotation matrix, okay, this makes my life actually a lot easier. And from seed blah, hash, vertex, so I think what I'm going to do, just keep this here for now. Get an offset somewhere in here. Just uniform vec3 position. Or like that. And then after all of this stuff, I think I can also cut some of this stuff, but I'll ignore it. Custom.y plus delta divided by lifetime. Transform. So we scale it after we do this stuff. So what is the actual position again? I guess it has to be somewhere in here. Transform 3.xyz. Okay, and that's the radius. Okay. Transform 3.xyz plus equals offset. So the whole point of this is that now I have the velocity relative to the player, but the position can be set to whatever I want it to be. I mean, admittedly, I'd also prefer the direction to be relative to the mouth, but that's not as big a deal. Because now we can just do, let's save this as like breath. Or I guess it'd be under material, particles, particle alpha blend. Oh, I'm getting confused now. I'm trying to figure out where the shader params are. Okay, there. So I can set this now. To there. It doesn't quite work how I wanted it to. Because I was thinking that it would be like relative to... Oh, right, because it has to do it at the startup. Because it refeeds this data back into it every frame. Okay, so it actually needs to be in here. We do transform equals emission transform times transform plus, actually, I think we do transform 3 plus equals offset here. And so that way, there we are. So now if I do this, boom, I can set it to a different location. In fact, I just realized I could do that already. God fucking... Wait, no. No, I couldn't. This is the bounding box. Okay, thank God. I thought I just wasted a bunch of time. But okay, let's remove the rotation. Let's keep it relatively close to the mouth, so it's like, this is where it would be, like, relative normally. And then that means that we are going to do get var s material equals get or ref dot process material. ps.set shader param offset to var br there. So then we do br dot global transform minus origin. How is this going to be? Var rel position equals I think it's going to be b times or b dot global transform dot affine inverse times that okay. Whew. A lot of stuff. And I might put that in here, but for now I'm going to do it in here. So test world. I can't believe I forgot that Godot has the ability to turn these like procedural materials into just shaders, which saves my time. But okay, this is now going to be not done. Don't need that. Much simpler. Much probably better system, because it fixes the really egregious thing. Well, no, but the problem is now it doesn't work. Well, why doesn't this work? Like, okay, so we're down here, so it does do that. Maybe it's because I'm also expecting the direction to change. What do I want from this that I'm not getting? I think the big thing is... Oh, the time scale isn't working anymore. So that might fix a little bit of this. So now the downside is it feels more obvious that it's relative to the player. I guess I could put some sort of like linear acceleration in the direction of the player's movement, because now I could like tweak the shaders to be like yeah, to just move the things backward from the player. I suppose I should ask if anybody else other than me really cares. Because I've already done... Well, look at that. Yuck. I just can't work on it any longer. I got a finite amount of time to make the rest of the game. Okay, so we don't even need any of the things that I did here. We can just do a git reset. Completely ignore that stuff. Let's do add dot. Oh yeah, I didn't even like... Okay, well, time slowing down works. Slowing works. Spent way too long on particles. Okay, because admittedly, I'm much more interested in doing more work on that other thing that I was working on. What the hell was it? Oh yeah, the Godot native stuff. But okay. That's all great. Let's just put in bugs. I don't like how the player's breath follows them. I need to figure out some way of making like a relative position that they can like fiddle with. But yeah, I didn't even realize that you could write shaders for the particles. But okay, and somewhere in features here, there should be the time stop stuff, or like quests, major quests. Introduce, so time slowing, time platforms. We now have those. We need better, let's also do like more mechanics with it. Start designing levels. New enemies. Okay. And then, what did I do here? Oh yeah, the door. Let's say for this, make a basement. And then, new interactive door. Okay. But since it's been almost 6 hours, I think that should be my cue to get out of here and do something else. I'll be back on Wednesday for more exciting particle shenanigans. I will work only with particles. We'll get to the bottom of this conundrum of how do we make the player's breath look like it's not quite attached to them, but not so much that like you fling little breath particles everywhere. But okay. See you later.